Alright, greetings all. I'm having some issues again with my stupid fucking audio. So hang on. Okay. That sucked. I don't know what that was. I apologize. I hope you guys didn't hear it. Whew. So that one. Okay. Nope. Still don't have any desktop. Okay, it'll be a moment. I don't know what the heck. Alright, so I should write this down because I don't remember which one I used. Oh, all my sound went. Yeah, you heard that too, Feely? All my sound went, so I don't know. Let's try that one. Okay. So I'm gonna try it again. Close your ears. I am having nothing but sound troubles lately. Okay, I can hear music, but you guys can't. Well, that's that one. Let's try that one. Nope. It's so weird why it does this. Can you hear me? You're hearing me, but you don't hear any music in the background, right? I don't know why this is. Okay. This is all active. If I could get rid of this one, I'd be happier than shit on this. Okay. What is... That didn't do it. Okay, let's try that one. Nope. Every stream is something different, Feely Boy. Every fucking stream. Something doesn't work on OBS, or something doesn't work in the PC, or something doesn't work somewhere. I know that if you guys can hear me, that's fine, and I'll just turn off the desktop audio. It won't be an issue, but it's just so bizarre. I don't know why it can't. I mean, it's one thing if it was all the time, but it's not all the time. Default. It keeps coming up with default. Okay, we're going to try that one, and we're going to say okay. And it's not that one. I don't know which one it is. I don't know why camera can't come up with sound, since I have a camera that makes sound. And audio. That didn't do it. Let's try this one again. Okay. Ah, there we go. I got sound. So it's under speakers. I want to delete this one. So delete that one. That should be fine. I don't even know where this one is. Just hide it. There it is. Okay. We'll just hide it. Maybe it won't cause any problem. I don't know. Alright. So can you hear the music now? You're used to the technical problems? Thanks. Is that what we're going to say is Shardvixen, where technical problems are the everyday thing. I'm used to them too. Alright, so we're going to read a comic book. We're going to do Legos, and then we're going to do the journal. I think we're working on the Wolverine part of the journal, so we'll see how that turns out. Right. Okay. At any time, if you can't hear the music, be sure to let me know. Now, I was looking at the playback for reading the comic book, and it actually seemed pretty well. I can't do anything about the shadows because the setup of my PC with my camera, it doesn't work. I've turned the shadows away so we still have some bright stuff going on, but other than that, it doesn't work well. The music level is right. You like that? Okay. Looks good on my thing. All right. So today is we're reading Marvel Saga number 9. Next time we stream, I want to say next week we stream, when we stream comic books, it will be the last Marvel Saga that I do. We can come back to it if you guys want, but by that time my comic books are pretty much kind of caught up to the stories where they're at. It's not totally caught up, but pretty much. I don't collect Fantastic Four. I don't collect Captain America. I don't collect Iron Man. I don't collect Spider-Man anymore. I have some crossovers, but for the most part, most of my comics in the Marvel Universe is X-Men mutant related. So what I wanted to do is then go to Classic X-Men number 1, which I have to find, and we'll do 1 through 10, and then I'll do Wolverine, and then we'll pick out some other stuff after that. Or we can revisit stuff. I don't care. I have up to 20, I think, the Marvel Saga. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That's it, up to 16, maybe 17. I'm not positive about that. Last one I have is 22, but I'm pretty sure I do not have 20, 21. So, alright. The official history of the Marvel Universe, which has now changed again, I'm pretty sure. Since this was 1980s.
Oh, it's changed 8 times since then. Fuck.
Yeah, so I had the encyclopedia stuff. I don't have it anymore. I told you about all the heroes there were. I don't have it anymore because it just went out of date. I have Wolverine books that came later in the 2000s that have more information than that encyclopedia had. Okay, so the official history of the Marvel Universe occurs. The awesome conclusion to Angel's origins, plus Spider-Man's first battle with Dr. Octopus, who I thought was really cool in the movies, but he's not too cool in the comic books. Plus the origins of Wasp, who I think, the Avenger Wasp, who I think Wasp is a cool character, and they really downplayed her in the movies. I just thought she was a pretty cool character. There was a comic book where Wasp and I think Captain America kind of get together. That one's kind of cool. Then we have plus the origin of the Vulture. And then the Fantastic Thor, the Submariner, and much more. Okay? And then this comic book came out in 1986, August 1986. Let's see. I would have been, well, I'd have been 21 in 1986. So that's about when I stopped collecting Spider-Man. Okay, so book 9. Look to the skies. It is a number of years ago that Professor Charles Xavier was seeking out young superhuman mutants, people born with the potential for superpowers, to join his new team, the Uncanny X-Men. He had already found two. Sorry. And if my head gets in the way, I apologize, because I have to get this closer to my eyeballs. I'm old. Cyclops, who could fire power beams from his eyes, and Iceman, who could freeze things, and sent them to recruit a third, Warren Worthington III, who had already begun his superhero career as the Winged Avenging Angel. Earlier than night, the angel had, it should have been earlier that night, but it is THAN. The angel had accidentally inhaled some experimental gas, and it had driven him temporarily insane. When he found Cyclops and Iceman in his loft, he, with a slight provocation, attacked them, knocking out Iceman. Now Cyclops fights desperately to stop the maddened Angel, but neither of them knows that the vial that Angel has just recovered from the thieves contains unstable nuclear explosives. Explosives, not explosions. Explosives. Sorry. So wait, I was showing you pictures. Because those are cool. Pictures are cool. The pictures are cool. So I don't know how great they are in, but you should see the pictures. So let's go to our next page. There is only one man alive who realizes the danger they're in, Charles Xavier himself. Then a wheelchair-bound crippled Xavier is in his Winchester County mansion, many miles from the scene of the battle, but he is monitoring the fight by using his own mutant telepathic powers to read Cyclops and Iceman's minds from afar. I've lost contact with Iceman. That means he's unconscious. It may be possible for Cyclops to subdue that young mutant without accidentally harming him. Then it's up to me. I must get through to him. I must. Millions will die if I fail. When Xavier tries to send his mental message, the nearly exhausted Cyclops accidentally lowers his guard momentarily and whoosh, missed me, but I won't a second time. You're never going to give the Angel any grief again. Warren Worthington, stop. What? Who's that? Worthington, don't force me to hurt you with my optic glasses. Hear me, Warrington Worthington, and heed my words. You are all in great danger. Huh? What kind of trick? No trick, hothead. Listen to the voice. Yeah, that's probably not what I would want to do. Would you want to listen to a voice in your head telling you shit? I don't think so. I'm sorry. Ooh, there we go. As Xavier speaks telepathically with the Angel, his mental powers calm the young mutant, undoing the effect that the gas had on his mind. Yes, listen, for there is little time. We are your friends, mutants like yourself. Something about your voice makes me believe you, but why is time so short? Because the vial you retrieved from those thieves contains a new, untried nuclear explosive. I have just learned from scanning the minds of its owners that removed from their refrigerated, I'm going to say refrigerated, it doesn't look like that, but we're going to say that, refrigerated storage place, the explosives could detonate at any moment. Only freezing cold, I guess it was refrigerated, could now halt the chain reaction in the vial. Iceman could provide that, but he is so deeply unconscious I cannot revive him from this distance. Then millions of people will be killed? It'll all be because of me. If there's a chance that voice is telling the truth, then I've got to get out of here. Take the vial where it can't be harm anybody else when it blows. Good lad. Take it high into the night sky, as high as you can go, until you reach freezing temperatures. It is our only hope. Racing against time, the desperate Angel heroically flies higher and faster than he ever has before, until he is far above the clouds. It's getting cold up here, so cold. Which is just what I want. If I can survive it. What's got into me back there fighting those guys? I nearly hurt them. At least now, the only one who will die if things go wrong is me. How much of a hero are we? I really want you guys to kind of notice the art, how it starts to change. Or maybe you have if you got your own comic books. These panels are from the 1960s. comic books that these were taken up. If they were 1960s, I think there was a few that were younger than that. Or yeah. Okay, man. Who isn't there? What do I do now? Snap off the top of the vial, son. If I'm correct, the complete exposure to the cold will be activated. And if it doesn't, scratch one angel, huh? Well, here goes nothing. Well, there was no explosion. I'm still alive. It worked. But with the sudden break in the tension, the exhausted angel begins losing consciousness and plummets towards the ground. Blacking out. I can't stay awake. So cold. Warren, no! You must stay awake, lad. No matter what, fly. Save yourself. You can do it. I'm trying, sir. Making a tremendous effort, Warren finally pulls himself out of his fall. I did it. I saved a city I endangered. Now to find out what's going on. And so Cyclops and the revived Iceman take Warren to meet the owner of the disembodied voice. It was the gas you used to fight crime that distorted your mind, son. If you agree to join the X-Men, you'll have to discard such gimmickry. Still, I hope you will become one of us. Since you can remind Professor Xavier, you already know the answer. The answer, of course, is yes. Thus, the Angel becomes the third member of the original X-Men and a lifelong friend of Cyclops and Iceman, with whom he serves today along with Beast and Marvel Girl in the new team of X-Factor, which I have. I have X-Factor from the very beginning. It's not one of my favorite comic books, but it's fine. We'll read it. We'll see. The Angel begins his training with the X-Men, and thus New York City loses sight of the mysterious winged vigilante who stalked criminals in the street. But the city's citizens are soon to marvel at the exploits of another winged man. This one, a malevolent one. Malevolent one. Blah, blah, blah. For days, a new and ominous danger has menaced the vast city of New York. No man knows where he'll strike next. No one can cope with this new awesome threat. Without warning, without the slightest sound, he strikes. For this is the Vulture. It's the Vulture! He stole my briefcase with a fortune in bonds! Help! The Vulture is actually Adrian Toomes, an elderly inventor who had invented an electromagnetic power harness that enabled its wearer to fly. It works! My electric harness works! But one day, the enraged Toomes discovered that his business partner, Gregory Bestman, has been cheating him out of his share of their company profits. You leech! Profits are up 50%, not 5%. You've been holding out on me, haven't you? Haven't you? And in confronting Bestman, Toomes learns the harness has somehow increased his strength. Toomes restrains himself from seriously hurting Bestman, but Bestman has legally taken over the company and threw Toomes out of the firm. Well, that sucks, huh? All bad guys apparently have a reason for being bad guys.
Well, yeah.
There are some people that are bad just because that's easier to be that way, not because they have any.
Some people like me just want to watch the world burn.
Yeah, but there's a reason why you want to
But
watch
I'm
the
the
world
asshole
burn.
to get marshmallows and roast them.
Yes, but there's a reason you want to watch the world burn, honey. Now, it's not like you woke up as a 9-year-old and said, the world must burn.
No, I made the other decision. I went the other way with that decision.
Toomes perfected his harness, and as the Vulture used his new flying ability and strength to vandalize Bestman's office in revenge, hoping to find the evidence that Bestman's criminality would incriminate him. Instead, he found a cache of money, some of the profits that Bestman had stolen from him. The huge sum of cash made Toomes forget his plans of revenge and implanted a grander scheme in his mind. He would launch a career as a costume criminal, plundering New York from the sky. Blah, 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 blah. Sorry. I hate his name.
Jonah Jameson.
I know, but for some reason I get stuck up on the Jonah. I know who he is. J. Jonah Jameson, publisher of the Daily Bugle and Now magazine, wanted to run major coverage of the Vulture's one-man crime wave, but he lacked one essential item for the top-selling story. Is this the only photo we have of the Vulture? What's the matter with you, men? What am I paying you for? The public wants to see him. But Mr. Jameson, no one can get pictures of him. He's gone before any photographer can get to him. We have only an artist drawing. No more excuses. Get me pictures of the Vulture, or I'll get some new editors. Meanwhile, in a nearby high school, Peter Parker overhears an interesting discussion at the young science major Okay, wait, I can't read that right. Discussion as the young science major performs experiments in the lab. Boy, I'd like to see a close-up photo of the Vulture. A photo of the Vulture would be worth a fortune. Nobody can get close enough to him to snap one. Say, that's an idea I never thought of before. Magazines pay big money for hard-to-get photos, and I know how to get them. As soon as school ends, the excited teenager rushes home to his Aunt May and is delighted to learn, "Here, Peter, dear, this miniature camera was your Uncle Ben's. I'm sure he'd have wanted you to have it." "Thanks, Aunt May. This is a great gadget. This little gadget is going to be a great help when it comes to paying our bills." It would be easier for Peter Parker to get photos of the Vulture than for other people, because he is secretly the amazing Spider-Man, who has many incredible powers of his own. I'll figure out a way to attach the camera to my costume and then test it out. You can tell how old these pictures are. Well, the paper they're on is pretty poor, too. Prowling the rooftops, Spider-Man eventually finds the Winged Marauder. At this time in his career, Spider-Man has not yet begun fighting crime regularly, and he seeks only to photograph the Vulture. But the Vulture does not know that and attacks. Spider-Man's amazing spider sense warns him of the danger, but the Vulture swoops in from behind before the still inexperienced youth can react. Well, so Spider-Man himself is on my trail. Good. It'll be amusing to finally face a foe worthy of my mettle. Ugh. The Vulture nearly kills Spider-Man, who manages to escape. Back home, Peter Parker develops his photos of his would-be mutant. The pictures came out fine. Now, whom do I sell them to? Jonah Jameson, the publisher of Now. Now magazine hates Spider-Man. I'd get a kick out of making him pay good dough for my pictures without knowing I'm the photographer. Now, Spider-Man is determined to make the Vulture pay for trying to kill him. He decides to make some changes to his costume in order to handle the Vulture or any such menace in the future. Originally, I designed my Spider-Man costume just to give me some colors so that I could make money as an entertainer. But if I'm really going to be a secret adventurer, I've got to make some changes. First, I'll add an extra web flu capsule so I'll always have enough spider webbing on hand. Spider webbing on hand. It's really hard to read the really tiny prints, so that's why. The web fluid is Parker's own invention. He uses it to shoot super strong webbing from his own hands. I'll fashion small containers in my belt to hold additional web fluid cartridges. Parker also makes plans for taking pictures while he is in action as Spider-Man. And then when I get paid for my pictures, I'll buy special miniature cameras to secretly attach to my belt buckle. When Peter Parker When Parker brings his sensational photos to the Now office, he is taken to Jameson's himself. Jameson is thrilled with the pictures, but Parker refused to reveal how he managed to take them. Okay, you can have your little secret. It doesn't matter how you got them. The point is, these pictures will make the next issue of Now a sellout. I'll issue a check to you immediately. And remember, Mr. Jameson, I don't want my name used. You can merely give credit to the Now magazine staff photographer. Sure, my boy, sure. And if you get any more great pictures, remember to give me first crack at them. We're always in the market for sensational photos. In fact, if you can ever get a picture of the public menace Spider-Man, brother, wouldn't you be surprised if you knew? Thus begins Peter Parker's long career as a freelance photographer for Jameson's publications. Soon, Parker will start taking public credit for his pictures, but Jameson will never learn that he has Spider-Man, the man he hates, as his employee. Soon, Spider-Man encounters the Vulture again, and this time the web-slinger pays more attention to his spider sentence. Wait, I can feel it tingling in my head. The Vulture must have doubled back behind me somehow. Forewarned by his fabulous spider sense, Spider-Man wheels about in time to avoid the full impact of the Vulture's swooping dive. But one powerful wing sends the colorfully cladded figure toppling from the edge of the roof. No, you don't. This time I'm ready for you. What? He hit my foot with that Q's webbing of his. Grappling his enemy in midair, Spider-Man succeeds in ruining the workings of the Vulture's flying harness. That did it. You're out of control. I've beaten you. Well, that looks good, honey. Here, let's share. Look, this is what Roger's making me. Look how well he's done the painting and stuff on it to make it look like real water. It's going on a big thing, and we're going to have otters and little guinea pigs and houses. It's going to be so cool. It's his Christmas present to me. Where are we at? What'd you do? I can't stay aloft. You'll kill us both. Speak for yourself, mister. The sky is my element as much as yours. Just watch. Spider-Man saves himself by shooting a web line to the nearby building, while the Vulture uses his hardness' fading power to spiral down to the roof where the police find him and the loot he has just stolen. If this doesn't take the cake, whoever thought we'd be able to capture the Vulture so nice and easy? What happened, fella? Did you have a tailspin? Please, no jokes. These pictures should be prize winners. Unnoticed, Spider-Man happily takes pictures of Vulture's capture. That does it. Now, to get these shots to Jameson and ask for top dollar for them. Okay, I need to do this a little bit. I'm having a problem seeing, so I'm going to put a little bit more light on the subject. There'll be more shadows. I apologize, but I can't see the paper as well. So it's going to be a little brighter for you guys. I apologize for that, but I can't see very well. Let's go, Birdman. We'll send you to headquarters and find out once and for all how'd you manage to fly the way you did. But this is by no means the last Spider-Man will see of the Vulture, whom he will battle many times for years to come. And so, at last, earning enough money to support himself and his widow aunt for the present, young Peter Parker's tragedy-ridden life seems a little brighter. For a while, at least. Tell me, Parker, are you a magician? How does a teenager like you manage to get pictures that our best staff photos would give their eye teeth for? Remember our deal, Mr. Jamerson. That's my secret. Now, if you don't want the pics, are you out of your mind? With pictures like these, I can almost stand living in the city with Spider-Man. Take a bonus and go out and buy yourself some records. He thinks I'm just a typical teenage kid. Good. That's the way I like it. And this wad of bills he paid me is what I like also. Before recounting the next major adventure of the renowned superhero known as the Fantastic Four, we must travel millions of years back in time in the far distant galaxy. This is Hale, home of the home world of the blue-skinned Kree. Today they rule a galaxy, but then they were only a tribe of barbarians. They shared their planet with the Kotati, a race of intelligent plants with telepathic powers and mobile hands and feet. Okay, and I will apologize if I pronounce these words wrong. They're just how I pronounce them. I've never heard them pronounced, so it'd be hard. The history of these two races was changed forever on the fateful day when the starship landed on Hala. Out of the ship stepped an imposing figure. Creatures of Hala, before you stands Dorek, emperor to the world whose name no outworlder could ever pronounce, and to a race named Skull. The Skrulls, who were then a peaceful trading race, wished to explore Hala's resources and decided to test the inhabitants to see which race they should deal with. The Skrulls took a party of Kree to the moon of Earth, which laid at a hyperspace nexus between the Krees and the Skrulls galaxy. There the Kree were to create a great achievement to prove their worthiness. We have given you an artificial atmosphere so that you might survive here. We have given you tools. It is up to you to finish the job. Using Skolarian technology, the Kree constructed a great gleaming blue city on the moon. They were sure they would win the contest. The question is, why did they want to win the contest? But instead, the Skrulls seemed to prefer what the Kotati had created, a beautiful garden on a desolated world. Infuriated, the Kree destroyed all of the Kotati they could find. Well, that's nasty. When the Skrulls objected, the Kree slaughtered every one of the Skrulls on Hala. The Kree studied the... Are we done, Hex? Hex!
No.
Is somebody knocking on the door? Are you still waiting for a package, Lo?
No, I got it.
Heck! Come on, I can't.
Boy!
Come on. We heard you. We're all here. We all know. Okay, we were on this side. The Kree studied the technology on the Skrulls' ship and advanced rapidly. 2 generations later, the Kree starships attacked the Skrull Empire, which turned warlike to repulse them. Thus began the million-year-long Kree-Skrull War, which lasted into recent times. The Blue City on the Moon endured over a millennium. I can't say that word. And now it is discovered by Earth's own Fantastic Four on their first journey to the Moon. We did it. We're landing smack in the center of the mysterious blue area. And there is the reason it photographs blue. There is a long dead city below us, the remains of some ancient civilization. Man isn't the first on the moon. So if you are a Marvel fan and you have followed the Kree and Skrull world thing, there's a lot of stuff going on in that by itself, and Miss Marvel and a whole bunch of other ones are involved in it. The 4 teammates, Reed Richards, the stretching Mr. Fantastic, Johnny Storm, the flaming Human Torch, Sue Storm, the Invisible Girl, and Ben Grimm, the super strong monstrous thing, disembark from their spaceship, amazed by what they have discovered. Reed, there's air here. We won't need masks. Yippee, I can flame on. I can fly. The atmosphere extends for miles. It must have been created by the race that built the city. Reed, Sue, and Johnny go to examine the mysterious alien structure the torch finds. Hey, look at this. It's some kind of ultra-modern house. And it looks as though someone's living in it. It's not in ruins like the rest of the place. Remaining behind, the Thene unexpectedly runs into a menace from Earth, the Red Ghost. Red Ghost, what do you think you're doing here scaring a kid? I'll show you how worried I am about... Hey, what? The Red Ghost is a Soviet scientist, Ivan Kragov, who was given the power to turn intangible by cosmic rays. Commanding 3 trained super apes, each which has an unusual power, Kragov plans to claim the Blue City for the Soviet Union. But then suddenly, enough! Put down the weapon. The Watcher commands you. The Thing, the Red Ghost, the 3 super apes stare in amazement at one who seems to have appeared from out of nowhere. And then, as the super apes start to move forward, they are forced back by waves of sheer irresistible energy. You know, why super apes? Was that because the Soviet Union had so many super apes? Some of the sidekicks that come up for the villains is just weird. I thought, okay. Suddenly, before the Thing can make another move, the 3 apes are whisked away from him by invisible force and placed into unbreakable gobulets of shimmering syntho-matter. And then a strange, rich voice rings out. Cease this useless conflict. The Watcher commands you. For crying out loud, what's going on here? How'd the apes get in those floating globes? And who? Who is that? This is UA2. The member of the mysterious alien race of Watchers, who is stationed on Earth's moon, from which he observes events on Earth. But like all Watchers, he has taken a vow never to interfere with the other races, a vow that has a tragic origin. Eons ago, UA2's mighty race debated whether to share the benefits of their advanced science with beings of other worlds. Ute's father, Ikor, argued that they should. It is our duty to aid lesser races. Hey, Ikor, we owe nothing to those who are not our equals. It was Ute himself who pursued the race's high tribute to side with Ikor. You are wrong, Immune. The strong must always aid the weak, else our strength is but a sham. Now, I can't say I don't really follow any of the Watcher stuff. The only comic book I've read the way the Watchers are in it is What If. Otherwise, I could really care less. Uatu and the others of his race then journeyed to the planet Prosilicus to offer its natives advanced technology. Before our eyes, strange beings appear out of nowhere. Be not alarmed. We have come to you as friends. We wish to aid you to enrich your lives. We bring to you a gift such as you have never known, the gift of the unlimited atomic energy. It will advance your civilization by 1,000 years. You must tell us more. But after UA2 and his colleagues left, nuclear war broke out first between the fractions on Porsilicus itself, and then between Porsilicus and another world. Virtually every Porsilican was killed in the nightmarish devastation. Well, boomity boom boom. Whoops. Not a trace of civilization. Eventually, UA2 and his party returned and witnessed the terrible result of their noble intentions. Not a trace of civilization, nothing but carnage and rubble. I hear a voice from behind those rocks. May you and your race be cursed till the end of all your days. You are to blame. You did this to us. We would still be living in peace had you not brought us your deadly secret of atomic energy before we were ready for it. May the spirits of space have mercy. What have we done? We have no right to tamper with the destiny of others. We cannot undo what has been done. But so long as memory endures, we do solemnly vow it will never occur again. And so it was that Uatu's race became known as the Watchers. They dedicated themselves to observing the inhabitants of other worlds, but swore never to intervene in others' life, even to spare them suffering. It is Uatu's house that the torch has discovered. Now that Earthmen have come to the Blue City, the Watcher has chosen to reveal himself to them. But now I have broken the silence of centuries in order to save your people from savagery. You dare think you can stop the communist march of conquest? Shut up, let him finish. Sooner or later, both your nations may engage in a war that might devastate your entire planet. That is not my concern. But now you bring your conflict to the moon, to my domain. I will tolerate no large-scale war here. Instead, you and only you shall fight it out. I have spoken. Look, he's fading away. I used to have the comic book. I don't think I'm going to have them anymore, but I used to have the comic books of the Secret War, which is kind of an interesting one, too. Thus, the battle between the Fantastic Four and the Red Ghost and his superpowered beast begin. The Human Torch takes on Kraganoff himself. So there you are, Mr. Untouchable. Well, let's see if heating the molecules in the air itself can make it a little warm for you. Blasted brat, you've escaped my trap, but I'll get you yet. Using his powers to escape the torch, Kraganoff enters the Watcher's house, hoping to steal the secrets of his advanced technology. But as the Red Ghost looks about him in the strange interior of the Watcher's domicile, he finds it is beyond human understanding. It is too alien, too different. I don't even know what I'm looking at. Suddenly, before the intruder's startled eyes, a vast shimmery screen appears, and a deep, emotional voice fills the hushed chamber. Foolish Earthling. You dare disturb the privacy of the Watcher? Using only a tiny fraction of his inconceivable power, the Watcher effortlessly hurls Kraganoff from his sanctuary. I simply brush you from my presence as I would do a meddlesome flea. There he is, we found him. Outside, the Fantastic Four are waiting with a weapon created by the brilliant Reed Richards. Hey, that gizmo you put together really works, chum. Stop the Red Ghost dead in his tracks. I knew it would. I designed this paralyzing ray to operate on the same molecule level as his own atomic body structure. If he's helpless, then we have won. I'm sorry, that word just disappeared out of my brain. It means to be paralyzed, but paralyzing. I would have gone with paralyzing gun. That would have worked, but they didn't do it that way.
Alright, chill.
Although the Watcher has only disdain for the power-hungry Kraganoff, he is impressed by the nobility and the courage of the Fantastic Four and offers them his friendship. The contest is over. You have triumphed, and my mission too is at an end. But remember this well: no matter where you voyage, no matter how far you travel to whatever reaches of this limitless universe, you will never be alone. And now, farewell. Space is your heritage. See that you prove worthy of such a glorious gift. And the Fantastic Four will encounter the benevolent Uatu many times in the future. As for the Red Ghost, he escapes eventually and returns to plague the Four again. Soon after the Fantastic Four return to Earth, their enemy, the Puppet Master, whom they mistakenly believe dead, uses his mystical clay to take mental control of Prince Namor, the Submariner. The Puppet Master then commands the super strong Namor to capture and destroy the Fantastic Four. But even in the Puppet Master's spell, Namor cannot bring himself to murder Sue Storm, the invisible girl, whom he loves. Finally, the Puppet Master loses control of Namor. The Submariner asks Sue if she will be his, but although drawn to him, she remains with Reed, who will one day be her husband. Because he's so smart. smart men or an over burly man. We all want smart children. Angered by Sue's refusal, Namor returns to his life goal to locate his vanished subjects, the water-breathing Atlanteans. Enough of this. A prince does not beg. As for me, I have a mission yet to complete. I still must find my vanished people. Map of the undersea Earth. Sooner or later, I shall locate them. I shall find the lost race of the Atlanteans, and then we shall see to whom this planet rightfully belongs. Do you hear me? We shall see. The Fantastic Four return home, but when they next meet Namor, he will indeed have found his lost people and will be leading them in a war against the surface world, as we will see next issue. It's funny because I didn't read a lot of Fantastic Four. By the time I got into comic books, though, I'm pretty sure that Prince Namor was no longer an actual villain. So I never knew he was a villain until I started reading this. The Fantastic Four are people from the future? No. No. They went back in time to explain to you where the Blue City came from. The comic book did. The comic book went back into time to set up the story about where the Blue City came from, and then by the time we get to the now time in the comic books, which is the 1960s, of course, the Red Ghost Fantastic Four meet up with the Watcher, who is now saying, "Yay, you're in space. I don't have to do anything more. I'm leaving." And so that's what he's talking about. They're still in their time era. I showed this one to you? I thought I did. Maybe not. Yeah, I did. Okay. And I angle this. So we jump down here in the next issue. In communist China, Dr. Chin Lu transforms himself into the superhuman radioactive man who can unleash nuclear energy from his own body. He can thus create a force field powerful enough to repel even the mystic hammer of Thor, the super powerful other-dimensional champion once worshipped on Earth as the god of thunder. But Thor nevertheless succeeds in defeating the radioactive man, who continues to menace mankind today as the member of the criminal masters of evil. Blah, 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 blah. The Silver Surfer is an alien. Yes. So, the Silver Surfer, who meets the Fantastic Four later on and becomes kind of a hero, he was the herald of Galactus. We have not yet met Galactus in the Marvel history, because they only just put the Fantastic Four into space. Once they start spending more time in space, not the Fantastic Four, but just the comic books in general, Marvel starts spending more time in space with the Skrull and the the series on our desk. Yeah, once they get into space and we start hearing more stories about in space and the Kree and the, like I said, the Kree and the Skull War, then you start hearing about other creatures that are in space, including Galactus. And then Galactus decides he's coming to Earth to eat it, and the Silver Surfer comes there. I don't have any of those stories, so I can't really tell you exactly how they go, but that's what it is. And then the Silver Surfer ends up winning his rights away from Galactus. I don't remember how he does it. And he ends up for a while hanging out in the Earth area, and eventually he goes back into space. So I mean, I might have some Marvel history here that talks about that. I'm not positive. We'll look in a little bit, because I just don't collect these comic books. Yeah, he kind of made a deal, but I just don't remember what the deal was. It was something about finding a different planet, and I think he found a dead planet, and then and then took him there, and then he left. I don't remember. It wasn't one of my things. Meanwhile, Spider-Man is spying on a strange elderly inventor known as the Tinkerer, who seems to be helping aliens from outer space on Earth. "You have done your work well, Tinkerer. We are almost ready to strike." Yes, our electronic spy devices hidden in homes belonging to important citizens have enabled us to learn much about their strengths and weakness before we make our big push. Quiet, I am processing the latest pictures relayed back to us by our pinpoint TV spy device, which you planted in the home of a military leader. But the web slinger is discovered by the old man's allies. Now we have him, render him helpless. We can overwhelm him by sheer weight of our numbers. I got news for you. Been tried before. But although these foes cannot match Spider-Man in strength, the Tinkerer's inventions make him a far deadlier opponent. The Tinkerer is never unprepared. This will stop Spider-Man. Oh! Spider-Man nevertheless defeats the sinister inventor, whose shop catches on fire during a fierce battle. Hold on there, Laffy boy. You're not going anywhere. They were just doing their duty to whatever planet they were from, but you're a traitor. The Tinker's allies escape, and he himself vanishes in the fire, leaving a face mask of himself behind. Spider-Man deducts that the Tinkerer himself must have been an alien. You think? Kind of makes sense, right? But Spider-Man is wrong. The Tinkerer and his men are Earthmen who only posed as aliens to conceal their true identities and deceive and intimidate their enemies. In reality, they were spying on people in order to sell the secrets they learned to the highest bidder. The Tinkerer will continue his career as an inventor of weaponry for costumed criminals, and one of his men, shown unmasking below, will prove to be an even greater threat. Safe at last. Press the button to destroy all but our spy devices by remote control. It is done. We can never return to Earth. They will be on guard from this day on. You can the phony alien talk, Charlie. There's no one to overhear us now. This Spider-Man character is dangerous, but I'll bet even he can be beaten. I'm going to do it if it's the last thing I do. Months later, this man, Quentin Beck, uses his mastery of movie special effects to become Mysterio, one of Spider-Man's greatest enemies, as we shall see in an upcoming issue. Meanwhile, Dr. Henry Pym continues his double life as brilliant research scientist and as the costume crime fighter Ant-Man, but he is unable to bury the pain of his loneliness in his work. Pym's loneliness comes to an end. One day, shortly after the Tinkerer's defeat, he is visited by a wealthy scientist, Vernon Van Dyne, and his beautiful young daughter, Janet. Please come in. This is my daughter, Janet. How do you do, Dr. Prime? Pym? Dr. Pym? Sorry, not Prime. Pym. Let me hold that. It's kind of blurry. I apologize. I don't know why sometimes it's blurry and then sometimes it's not. Oh, I didn't know about that, really. Like I said, I don't know much about Silver Surfer. My daughter likes Silver Surfer, but I wasn't a big reader of the Silver Surfer thing. Pym is fascinated by Janet, who reminds him of his first wife, Marie, a brave woman who was a wanted political dissident in her native land in Eastern Europe from which she had fled. She looks somewhat like Marie, but she's much younger, not much more than a child. He's quite handsome, but scientists are such bores. I prefer the adventurous type, not those dull intellectual bookworms. Naively, Henry and Maria Pym traveled to her country soon after their marriage, thinking his American citizenship would shield her, but it did not. You will not make a sound, Marie Trovana, or your husband, American husband, will be shot. Henry! What is this? Silence, America. The secret police knocked Henry Pym unconscious. Later at the American embassy, he learned what happened to Marie. You must be brave, my friend. My people have found your wife. There was a note on her body saying, "This is what happens to those who attempt to escape from behind the Iron Curtain." Marie, dead. No, She was so young, so beautiful, and so wonderful. No, it can't be. It was this encounter with evil that made Pym decided to do all he could to battle injustice and inhumanity. This is why when he learned how to shrink himself to insect size and command insects, Pym became the costume cromfire of the original Ant-Man. Dr. Van Dyne had come to ask Pym's help with his project of contacting extraterrestrial races with an energy beam, but Pym, saddened by his memories of Marie, turns Van Dyne down. Doctor, I'm afraid I can't be of help to you. My field is molecule cellular transition and cell specialization. I know, but I thought, you see, the beam needs strengthening to reach. I see you are not interested. I understand, Mr. Pym. Each man to his own field. Well, it was a pleasure meeting you. Galactus had begged the Silver Surfer, but by altering conditions at the same time. Yeah, it's an interesting relationship between Galactus and his people that he had sending him places, you know. Like I said, I didn't read much. You'd probably know more than I, so whatever you tell me is what I believe. Van Dyne's beam succeeded far better and worse than he imagined. Pyali, a renegade from the planet Cosmos, used the beam to teleport himself to Earth. He murders Van Dyne and prepares to carve out an empire for himself there. Investigating Van Dyne's death, the Ant-Man discovers the great courage in his daughter's, Janet's soul. I love my father. He was the finest man on Earth. I never showed him how much I loved him. I thought it wasn't sophisticated. Now I'll never have the chance. But there is one thing I can do. Avenge him. This is so like Marie. Pym had been longing for someone with whom he could share his life. He wanted a partner, and perhaps even then, subconsciously, he wanted Janet as his lover. As Ant-Man, he tells Janet to go speak to Dr. Henry Pym. Dr. Pym, my father, I know you want to avenge his death. Are you really serious? Would you risk anything for justice? I must know. I meant what I said. I shall dedicate my life to finding his murderer. Coming here, I had time to think. I wish I could help track down all the criminals, the human wolves who prey on honest people. I suppose you think I'm a foolish female, but come in here to my laboratory and shut the door. Oh, now we're gonna have sex. No, they don't. I'm joking. I'm just being silly. Oh yeah, I remember that. And then they team up together and fight. Yep. I remember that. Impressed by Jan's idealism and determination, Pym reveals his great secret to her. I'm going to tell you what no one else in the world knows. In so doing, I put my life in your hands. But I tell you because I need a partner, and I have chosen her. I am the Ant-Man. You? But of course, how else could you have known about... But you said you have chosen a partner? Yes, I can make you small as Ant-Man with my shrinking gas. And due to my research in cell specialization, I can give you wings and antennae. I can make you a human wasp. Yes, Ant-Man and the Wasp. You will find your father's murderer and bring justice to all who need it. What is your answer, Janet Van Dyne? Yes, I say yes. Show me how, and I will stand beside you always to avenge my father's death. I swear it. Well, it's not quite true, but sure.
Right.
Pym implants the special cells in Janet that give her wings when she shrinks to wasp size. All I feel is a tiny pinprick. How long does it take? Just this long, Janet. The specialized cells are now in place. And then he gets her in costume made of unstable molecules that will shrink and enlarge as she does. Here, don this belt, and the cylinders contain your reducing and growing gases. Press the bottom button like this. I see. I see. Then, for the first time, Jan uses Pym's incredible shrinking gas on herself and shrinks to insect size as he does. The miraculous vapor engulfs them, and they shrink smaller, smaller, smaller. Ooh, it feels so weird. You'll get used to it, Janet. At her new tiny size, Jan finds she has increased grown wasp-like wings, which will enable her to fly. The specialized cells, they work. I can hear things through my antennae. The voices of the insect world, as I hear them through my cybernetic helmet. Come, now you will try your wings. Deeply grateful for all that Pym is doing for her, Jan makes a revelation to him as she uses her new wings to fly through the air. Ant-Man, I think you're wonderful. I want you to know, in case this creature kills us all, as it did my father, I'm falling in love with you. The Ant-Man and the Wasp finally catch up with the rampaging alien and eventually succeed in finding the means of destroying him. I don't know which one you're talking about. A thing you don't understand is why the Hawkman dude, he turns out to be a Captain America. I don't know which Hawkman dude you're talking about, and I'd have to see the issue, I guess. There's a lot of comic books I don't know any. It is the same black actor. Oh, I see. You're talking about the movies. In the movies, they take a Falcon and they turn him into Captain America. I think it's just that they decided that the character and the act... Because you got to remember that some of the movies are based on the actors. I don't think they're really based on the stories that make sense. I think they're based on the actors. And he's a great actor, and the character, everybody really liked the character, and they liked how well it worked in real life. Action. They didn't have to give him too much... CGI. I mean, he still has CGI, of course, but that cosplay looking character-wise, it turned out better than some of your other ones, because if you look at some of the different comic book characters, some things work out really well, and then some things don't work out very well at all. And I just think that they liked, I don't know what the actor's name is, but I think they just liked him. And I also think it's because that, again, I don't know how they go. I feel like they put a whole bunch of the different stories on a wall and throw darts at it, and whatever sticks is the one, whichever one they hit and sticks, that's how they pick their stories. And it's fine because it works, but I went and seen that movie. It's okay. It's fun. If you like fun Marvel comic book movies, it's fun. But I like a lot of comic book movies that other people don't like. I like Miss Marvel. Miss Marvel... The one, maybe it was the second one, Miss Marvel, I didn't like as much as the first one. I thought she played Miss Marvel really well, but she played her like she was in the comic books. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff they've taken from What If, too. And, they've done, So, I just think that every time a new movie comes out, somebody else has a different idea of how they want to do this. So we'll have to wait and see how Secret Wars turns out. Ant-Man then tells a friend on the police force that the Cosmosian is dead and that he has found a partner at long last. I'm not going it alone, Karen's. Not anymore, not ever again. No, my darling, I will always be beside you, and someday I will make you realize that you love me as I love you. But until that day comes, it will be as you want it, just partners. The Ant-Man and the Wasp, siding side by side. Well, I have to tell you, kind of doesn't work that way, but... From then on, Ant-Man and Wasp act as a team, and they will eventually become husband and wife. Still later, they will become divorced, and Pym will return to full-time research. He also becomes an alcoholic at some point in time, but I don't remember when that is. But the Wasp will continue her heroic career, and today she leads the East Coast division of the Mighty Avengers. Following the Wasp's first battle, the malevolent genius called the Mad Thinker seizes control of the Fantastic Four's headquarters. Using Reed Richards' research, the Thinker creates his awesome android, the first of his superpower artificial forms of life. Aided by his advanced computers, the brilliant Thinker can predict events down to the second, but he proves no match for the genius of Reed Richards and is captured by the Fantastic Four. Yet the Thinker will return more than once to seriously threaten the FF. I think they change a lot of things too, but I have to say, so I liked Falcon and Winter Soldier series on Disney also. I liked it. It was fun. I mean, was it absolutely fabulous? I don't know. There hasn't been any of the movies that are absolutely fabulous to me. The newer X-Men were really close to being fun, but again, it's like they kind of weirdly pick and choose who's going to be in what movies and which stories they're going to do. So, I mean, there's so many other stories they could do that were really great, but, that's just my opinion. You're hyped about the new Superman, but don't like the idea of making the reboot so many times unless it improves the relation quality between the medias. I would probably agree with that, too. I wanted them to do, and they kind of did it with, that Justice League where Superman was the bad guy, But sometimes what looks good in comic books does not do well in live action. Rough. Okay, did you guys get to see that one? I don't remember if I showed it or not. So we'll just show it again. Okay. And you do notice here how she's starting to look different than she had looked in the 1950s and 60s. So we're starting to see a change as we go through the history. Unlike the Thinker, another scientific genius, Dr. Otto Octavius, is gentle, even timid man. His colleagues have nicknamed him Dr. Octopus after his invention, a harness with 4 tentacle-like robot arms. He created that get-up himself, and he's the only scientist permitted to wear it. He's the most brilliant atomic researcher in our country today. Using his mechanical arms and protecting himself behind a lead glass shield, Octavius can handle dangerous radioactive liquids in his experiments. But as one fateful experiment continued, danger suddenly strikes. Look, the radiation meter has gone wacky. Something's wrong. There's going to be a blow up. Sound the alarm! The radioactive liquids that Octavius is using explode, shattering his protective shield and bombarding him with radiation. Oh no! Is it? They're gonna do another Akira movie? Interesting. Octavius' colleagues at the Atomic Research Center fear the worst has happened to him, and it has indeed, and in more ways than they expected. Then, after the flames and the smoke have partly cleared, Dr. Octopus is still breathing. I hope we've reached him in time, even though he's alive. He's absorbed a great deal of radiation, poor guy. In the hours that follow, after exhaustive tests, the x-rays show an uncertain amount of brain damage. I'm afraid his mind has been permanently damaged. We can't remove those artificial arms of his yet. The radiation has caused them to adhere to his body in some strange way. Finally, days later, the injured scientist recovers consciousness. What am I doing here? Let me up. I must return to my work. No, you've been ill. You must stay in bed. You need to rest. But the brain of Dr. Octopus, the brain which has been damaged by radiation, reacts in a bitter way. They are jealous of me. They want to keep me from my work. But I will show them I am stronger than any of them. Octavius is alive, but the accident has given him a new, criminally insane personality. Oh, wow. The window is barred. They're trying to make me a prisoner. The fools, no one can hold Dr. Octopus against his will. No one. Then suddenly, At just a suggestion of a thought by Dr. Octopus, his artificial arms move as though they have wills of their own. I've got to break those bars. I did it! My arms did it! Their strength is incalculable. They can do anything. Somehow, mechanical arms have almost become a part of me. They obey my every command. With such power in my brilliant mind, I am the supreme human being on Earth. So it is that the mild-mannered Otto Octavius becomes the ruthless Dr. Octopus, one of the most dangerous men alive. He begins his criminal career by taking over the hospital he was put in, thinking to use his scientific facilities for malevolent ends. Wahahaha. A live action version? That'll be interesting, I guess. Maybe. I don't know if it would... They'd have to put more to it, I think. Because the animation works so well because there's a whole lot of suggestiveness. Spider-Man's investigate... I have the comic book to that. We could read that, too. Spider-Man's investigates and soon clashes with this new master criminal. But right from the start, the web slinger seems hopelessly outmatched by Dr. Octopus. Hey, what? Surprise! Dr. Octopus is far more powerful than you dreamed. Far more powerful than even you. My web, he snapped it. Nobody's ever done that before. And now, Spider-Man, I grow bored with this game. My time is too valuable. Fighting Dr. Octopus's mighty tentacles is like battling several superpower enemies at once. Still unused to dealing with superhuman opponents, Spider-Man is at Octopus's mercy. Now watch me trap a spider in a web of my own, a web made of my newfound arms. Your strength is merely that of a spider, but mine is the energy of an atom, born of a nuclear accident. I'm helpless. I can't fight all those arms at once. I don't know what to do next. He's just toying with me. I will be going to see the Thunderbolts next week. I was going to go this week, but my daughter hurt herself, so we couldn't go. So we will be going next week. The Vulture and the Tinker had each briefly managed to overpower Spider-Man, but each of them had ambushed him from behind and in fair combat. The web slinger soon defeated them. But Spider-Man has no such excuse in this fight with Dr. Octopus. It is utterly humiliating debacle for the young crime fighter. You dare to mock me before? Why aren't you mocking me now? Where are your brave words and taunts now, Spider-Man? Octopus disdainfully hurtles his beaten opponent through the window. The physical pain Spider-Man suffers is nothing compared to the despair he feels. Do you realize you finally met your master? And now you can leave the way you entered. You are no threat to me. Weak and groggy and just barely conscious, Spider-Man has his fall broken by a tree, and he finally slumps to the ground in defeat. Because he's such a wimp sometimes. Sorry. It's again my opinion. I get that, he started anew, he was young, he didn't realize what was going on. But I mean, he cries a lot. Peter Parker feels so humiliated that he loses all the confidence he had in his new superpowers. What do I do now? This time, my spider powers were not enough. Is this the end of Spider-Man? Returning home, Parker decides he was foolish ever to adopt his costume identity. Poor Peter's been moping in his room for hours. I wish he'd tell me what's wrong. I'm a failure. Spider-Man's a joke, a nothing. There's the phone. Mr. Jameson, no, I won't be able to get pictures of Dr. Octopus. No, I probably won't be able to get any more. Sorry. Yeah, goodbye. Peter will get no more because he has no intention of becoming Spider-Man to go after Dr. Octopus or after anybody. Peter, dear, what's wrong? I can't bear to see you unhappy. Is there anything I can do to help you? No, Aunt May. It's my own personal problem. I'll get over it. Got to leave for school now. And the matter is settled. Peter Parker has decided to be no more than a simple high school student. As far as he is concerned, Spider-Man is dead. What could possibly get him to become Spider-Man again now? Okay, so next month, the road back, as Peter Parker makes the fateful decision of his life. Plus, the origins of Beast and Marvel Girl, and from X-Men #1, the beginning of the X-Men's first adventure as a team and Magneto's first attack on humankind. The origins of the first Avenger of the Mighty Avengers, the origin of Doctor Strange, the origin of Sandman and the Lizard, the Submarinus finds his lost people and leads them in an invasion of the surface world, Doctor Doom versus the Fantastic Four and Spider-Man, Thor, Loki, Baron Mordo, and much, much more. See you then. Okay, and then here's our... Let me show you this. Okay. And then the comics that they pulled from the stories, we have 1963 is Spider-Man's high-flying first battle with the Vulture. Took place in the pages of Amazing Spider-Man #2. The Otto Octavius Power Craze alter ego came into being and handed the web-slinger his first major defeat in Amazing Spider-Man #3, 1963. Tales to Astonish. The Wonderful Wasp, today chairman of the East Coast Avengers, makes his super heroic debut back in Tales to Astonish #44. Okay, so, and whenever they say, and in today, today was 1980, so there's a lot of other things that have changed since then, right? I mean, it's over 40 years since this comic book was. It'll be 40 years next year. So I was going to look at what I have left here, and we'll see what stories. So in #10, they just told us we're going to do X-Men, Beast, Jean Grey, which they kind of introduced her. The Avengers First Battle, and then this is Iron Man, Hulk, and Thor, and Ant-Man and Wasp. And then on this side, we have Sandman, who is one of my favorite characters. The Lizard, kind of an interesting character as well. Doctor Doom. Then we have Doctor Strange and his stuff. And then Fantastic Four. So we're going to read that on the next time I do it. Hopefully next Thursday, I'll let you know. Then we have X Factor. See, today's X Factor, I don't know why that would be in the story mode, because they were originally the first. I see what they're saying. The first story is where they're going to beat Magneto. We have the Molecule Man, who I always enjoyed as well, and he's in Secret Wars as well. In fact, he's a major person in that, major component. And then we have, again, Namor and Hulk. We have the Avengers, Iron Man, another Ant-Man, where he gets bigger instead. So that's #11. #12, we have Captain America and Red Skull. And in this, the awesome saga of him. So this is the beginning of Captain America. Then we have the X-Men's first battle with Freedom Force Blob. So we learn about them. There's Namor, and then there's the Avengers again. Here's Iron Man. I want to say that's Mandarin, but I'm not positive. I'd have to look it up. Does it say that? Yep, the Mandarin. So there's the Mandarin with his rings of power. I like that one. That one was a good action movie when they had the martial arts fighting guy. Can't remember his name. And the Mandarin rings. Look, there's Electro and Spider-Man. Okay, that's #13. We'll introduce Daredevil. And it looks like Elektra is there. And then we're going to meet Spider-Woman, I would guess. Green Goblin, who I loved his character, the Green Goblin, as a bad guy. There's some more Avengers and the Fantastic Four. There's Baron, what's his name? Zero? I don't remember. So in this one, you have the momentous first meeting between the Avengers and the Fantastic Four as they battle a raging Mad Hulk. First appearance of Spider-Man's great foe, the Green Goblin. Spidey versus Dr. Octopus, Captain America versus Baron Zemo, and the original Masters of Evil, and much more. So that's on number 12, or number 13. Number 14, we would have, in this issue, the X-Men's first battle with their ultimate foes, the Magneto's Brotherhood of Evil Mutants, plus the origins of Quicksilver and Scarlet Witch. We have Fantastic Four's charismatic first meeting with the X-Men, plus Spider-Man's first battles with Hulk and the Green Goblin, the Goblin's origin, the Avengers, the debuts of the Enchantress and the Executioner, and more. The Enchantress is an interesting story, too. They don't show her on this, but she's kind of a cool character. Number 15, we have Hawkeye, Wonder Man. So they're introducing Wonder Man and Vision are brothers, kinda, I guess. It's one way of looking at it. So we have the X-Men, the Blob, Spider-Man's first battle with Daredevil, the origins of Kang the Conqueror, and the Scorpion. Which I have to say, okay, I didn't like Loki season 2 because that's a whole mess. They made it. I understand what they were trying to do, but it's kind of messy. So it didn't flow well. We have the Green Goblin. So there's Fantastic Four and Doom. There's the Avengers. There's Baron Kang. There's Kang, Daredevil, and Spider-Man. Then in 16, we have the legendary premiere battle between the mutants who are today's X-Factor and the original Avengers. So those two are fighting. Fantastic Four, Wonder Man, Daredevil, Submariner, the Wizard, Atuma, Unus, the Untouchable, and the origins of Immortus and Klee. And Klee is one of my favorite characters. I love Klee in the Doctor Strange stories. And they kind of suggest that at the end of Doctor Strange, you meet her. Doctor Strange 2. So I was kind of hoping they were going to make a Doctor Strange 3 with her. Plus Doctor Strange's first battle with the dreaded Dormammu, and his origins, plus the origin of the evil FF, the Frightful Four, and much more. So there's Iron Man, Wonder Man, the Avengers, Fantastic Four again. 17 has, plus the no-holds-barred first battle between the Fantastic Four and the Frightful Four, plus origins of Kazar, the Savage, and Hulk's arch-foe, the Leader. Origins of the and I like these guys, the Inhumans, and I always wish they had their own book, and it never seemed to last for whatever reason. And the TV series didn't last very long either, though it was kind of a nice TV series. So we have Doctor Strange again. We have Kazar, I was right, which then leads into the kind of like, what is it, the land that time forgot, where all the dinosaurs and stuff are at, that he comes from. The little pink man with Hulk, that one's always good. And then this is actually the last one I have, which is Face It Tiger. I just hit the jackpot, and this is where they get married in the story of Mary Jane and Spider-Man. So, after 10 though, okay, after we read this one here, I'm not going to be coming back, so in 2 weeks we'll be reading Classic X-Men. Okay? Alright, you know what time it is? It's Lego time! Y'all ready for Lego time? Lego time. Lego. you. I must have hit it somehow. Caused it to... Literally, I have to tap the snowball to make it work. Okay, so we've popped that in. Now we have to make our second one, I guess. So we need one of these. And we need this thing. And now we're gonna... How do you know we're not rotating it the wrong way? Will it matter? Maybe it won't matter. We'll just go with it and see what happens. Okay, so we'll take this. And we pop this in now. What if I had the wrong one last time? Guess we'll find out. It's not gonna go that way, so I have to go this way. That one didn't pop that time. Okay, so there's that. Now we need a little this little thing here. And one of those. One of these. And we're gonna stick this red thing in here. Where does it go? It's not going in that one, because up that one. Okay, so it goes. So I popped it in there. Oh, I didn't click it. There it went. Clicked. Okay. Guessing it goes this way. Nope. I messed this up already. Do you know how to do Legos? No, I do not. I'm sorry. It just pop itself off though. Of course, it's not going to. It's going to cause me great stress. I need you off of there. I can't get it off. Fucker. There we go. Usually it's really easy to pop it off. Okay, so this is, I have this. This has to go this way. This goes here. This one goes in here. Maybe. Maybe it goes in there. It doesn't appear to want to go in there. I would like you to go in your hole, please. Nope, it has to go this way. Hang on. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to take it away from him. Eyes aren't working very well today. Okay, so there's that. Got it. Bothersome. Oh, it's a bad thing. I need two of those. What's the other one? That also enhance this side. Okay. Now we're gonna take two of those. I don't like these little fin things. They're nice. This goes here. I hear Hex outside. Hex is having some major meltdowns. Because there's other dogs, so he has problems with other dogs. Because they're all after him. Okay, so that's that. Okay, now what's next? We have a long piece. Hey, Resin Drake, what's up? How you been? Sunday, if you're interested, we'll play some Diablo 4. Okay? My neck keeps popping. Thanks for stopping by. Nothing much. I've been playing Skyrim. Well, Skyrim's fun. I've been playing Dragon Age, so. Okay, as long as Roger's feeling good, we'll do it. I took him out, wore him out today, so. Wore him out. It'd be noon my time. I don't know what time that is for you, so I know it's kind of a weird time for you. Or early, it's really early in the morning. But you're like, that's fine, I'm used to it. It's your birthday tomorrow. Oh, man. Happy birthday. In case I miss it. It's your birthday tomorrow. Oh. I gotta write that down. My memory is really bad lately. So, you're tomorrow, you're no spring chicken, that's for sure. Well, whatever. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it! Well, it's not his birthday yet, but yes, it'll be, so, tomorrow is Resident Drake's birthday, Roger.
Ah, happy birthday.
He said happy birthday too, in case we miss you, I guess. I'm gonna get there. Today is. That'll be Saturday your time, right? Gonna do something fun for it? He said he would like to play Diablo 4 this Sunday. Our Sunday, his Monday.
Okay.
Well, let's see. Tomorrow I'll stream in the evening. I don't know what time yet or what I'm gonna be doing. Are you torturing that dog?
I'm rubbing his ear.
Apparently you're torturing him because he's making funny noises over there. You guys get a chance, go check out Pixel Perfect Deaf Phonics. She does software stuff. Software stuff. Oh my fucking. Excuse me. My lords, my lords, could you please? Oh. Could you please not? Could you please not? Is your mom gonna get you something cool for your birthday? Go out and do something fun for your birthday? It's my birthday. So then we need one of these again. Not one of those, but one of these. I didn't know we had the other ones in here. I don't think we do. And then one of those. One of these. One of those. This one. Yes. So this one. Oh, look. Every time I'm building a statue in my backyard for the crows. So we'll see how well that turns out. Should turn out right. I just don't know if any crows have come. We've been trying. I all want to feed the crows. I feel like this is going to be the front leg. Let's see if I'm right. I'm having a hard time getting my stuff out here. Technically, I don't know any spring chickens. Just my grandkids. Gooey brownies. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. This one. And then the other one. Not that one. Not that one. This one. Okay. We need that little bit. This one here. That one's gonna go on this one. Oh, you fucker. Ah! It's doing that thing it's doing. It comes off. It's not on the tight, and then it comes right off. When I want it off, it doesn't come off. Oh, stop. saw this kind of interesting. Am I building a dinosaur? No. We're building a medieval dragon. A Drake dragon. We're building a Drake dragon. Medieval. There we go. Ah, you. This one falls off all the time. I don't. It's because they haven't given me anything to attach it to the. There's no way to attach this to keep it from falling apart. I feel like I should find me a little cord one and stick it in there. I might do that because that's bugging me. Like you wouldn't believe. Okay. Now we're gonna do it. Because there's supposed to be this other panel right here, and I don't have it. Does it come along for the ride? But I don't see how that panel would keep it from popping off anyway, so it just pops off. Glue it? No. Don't glue Legos. Are we crazy? I was dealing with two keep it on that, but yeah. No, I'm thinking I might do it's a design malfunction way, and I might take that part right here off, and then stick another one of these on here, and then put a flat one on it, and just say screw it to the design, because it drives me nuts. Every time I move it, it pops off, but Legos don't really move, so it's fine. I mean, they're supposed to, but it doesn't really. Okay, so we're building the next set of legs, which will be on this side. I mean, because the tail's supposed to move, but I just don't think, when I thought of the design, I thought of it very well. Okay, so we need one of these. And then the L one. This one right here. This is where we see if we end up with all the right pieces. All the right pieces. You like the colors? The green? Well, yeah, the medieval is the green. I built that other dragon for Roger, if you guys go back and look at it. And it's a red Chinese dragon. This is where we need this doohickey. This one. Remember this build. This one. Two of these. Come on. Doop doo. That one goes there. This one goes here. Hey, Riz and Drake. Who's Hashenda playing her split fiction with? Is she playing with somebody? Because if you don't need to play with somebody, if there's an AI, I might play that game. Looks hard though. I don't know. And there you go. Sometimes I think some of these are just so you can also know where you're supposed to put shit. This one's not in. That's alright. There we go. Supposed to go in there, but it didn't want to go because it wasn't sitting right. There we go. Alright. We got that. You think you and Ash are playing Monster Hunter tomorrow? Cool. I was wondering who's playing Split Fiction with. I'll probably just go watch the video later. I usually do, but it usually takes me a while before I get there. Okay, so now we're gonna take this, and we're gonna take one of these little jointy things, and we need it to face that way. Green one. And this one. Since a longer build, it seems like. Comic book took me a lot longer to read through than normal, and it seemed like a shorter comic book, but I guess it wasn't, so it was really weird. We did, me and Felix did, me and Feely did talk to it a little more, so maybe that was it. Okay, so I need to look at that. This is going here. This is what I missed the last time I put this together. One of those, two of those, three of those. And that one's gonna, what's on this one? Oh, I guess nothing goes on that one, so we have to. Feels like it's not in there right. Alright, you have a good one too. You love Breath of the Fire. Here I am, serious. It's inspired by it. You've played the two first. Yeah, Feely, well, you should go check out Pixel. I think you'll be playing the first 4 at least. That would be fun. First 2 are cute. You start on the second. Awesome. Your mom's dealing with a water bill doubled, but same usage. That's odd. Oh, them gets. There's Breath of Fire, which is an RPG. Probably. That usually happens. Forget. They forget those things. Oh, that's not where that goes. You know what? Fuck it. I don't care. I don't care. So I'm gonna go this way. I'm a Dragon Ball Funky Wonky. Shit, doesn't want to look right. It's very tight in here, so that's what the problem is. Why is that so weird? I guess that's how it's supposed to go. This one was supposed to go different. I see. This one's supposed to go like this. No. Okay, now I got it. I was like, I don't fucking care. It's a pain in the ass. You're already following? Okay, thanks. Because I just thought you'd be interested in some of the stuff she makes. Yeah, she makes them. She makes old school games. That's what she does. And you can kind of watch her while you listen and do other things. Pretty fun. Show that though. Okay, you know what? I had this problem last time. Then this one's not completely covered. Oh, there it is. There. Okay. Turn this one off. That one goes here. And then we need this one. This one. Just that weird one. These weird ones, but I don't have a dark. I don't have any more dark ones. It doesn't look like. I just have light ones. Well, that's what we got. That's what we do with. Okay. That's what we got. That's what you get. What I got, that's what you get. The other ones were dark, but I don't have the dark, another set of dark ones, so that's weird. Hopefully I'm not using ones that goes to something else. That's about right, though. These are hard to get on because they're pointy. If you get a readable permission, I'll post. What's a readable permission? If you're on my Discord, you post it there, so that's fine too. Okay, now we need another one of these. this stream might be a little longer because I do want to get journaling in, so just a little bit of it, not a lot, but some of it. What are we doing here? We need this one, not there. And I need this one. Right, is that the color I need? Yeah. Put that one in here. It's got to go this way. Oh, fudge beans. Hang on. Disappear. Okay, so it could be a moment. Lost my thing. Oh, I thought I saw it falling there, but not in there. Here. Oh, there's one piece. Well, I have a lot of Legos in here. The piece I'm looking for is not in there. Well, motherfucker, where'd it go? Let's put that there.
Did you drop another Lego?
I did.
You do that every day.
I do a lot of dropping of Legos, but they just disappear in a dimensional warp zone because then I can't find them. Down here. It's like they bounce someplace else. It did bounce someplace else. It did not go directly down.
Found it? Yes. Yay.
Okay. I was trying to figure out which side it matters or which way I put this. Apparently it does not. So we're gonna go this way. This way. That way. Okay. We're gonna take our green one. Snakehead. I don't think we've done the head yet. Maybe soon. Okay, so we need these ones. And not that one. This one. Can't tell if that's in there or not. There we go. Okay. We need this one. This is something else that was from before. That one and then this one. Yeah. Then we need that one and one of these. That doesn't have the buttons on it. No, it's not one of those. It's one with the buttons on it. This one. It's been pushed down. Goes on the back of this one. Nope. That one. I think that's right. Frick. Should have been that one and it didn't do it. So what was up with that? There it goes now. Nope, these are the wrong holes. What the hell? This one won't go in there. Let's try it. Having a meltdown here. Oh, there it goes. It's like, it went on, all the other ones went on really easy. Why is this one having a build problem? It was operator malfunction. Okay, and that one goes on this one. Okay, so there's that. Just these weird ones. This one goes. There. And then we have that other one on the other side. I don't see it. I don't see it, but there it is. Okay, so there's that. this goes on the back. Why does this one seem smaller than that one? I guess not. Oh yeah, whatever. They're gonna fall off every single fucking time I put these together. It should be a tailless one, because I just don't want to stay. I have pushed them down as hard as I can, and it still doesn't want to stay. It's like, it's really stupid. These don't want to stay now. Nothing wants to stay. Yep, see? Okay. I am literally tired of this. I will have to look and see if I've got something to use out of that. We have to fix it. We must operate on it. Okay, there's that. Now, I have to find something that I might have an extra for. Two extras. That one might work. I got two of those. Those will work. I don't know if I need this LLP, so I gotta wait to see if I need it. If I need it, then I'm gonna have to wait, go find something else. Let's see. Doesn't look like it. Okay, so we will use this one. But I'm gonna do something. Problem is, I don't think it fit there. God damn it. I need one of these. Two of those, actually. Okay, well, we're gonna put the tail aside because it keeps falling off and it's driving me nuts. So we'll do that part last, and I'll see if I can find something to work on that. Oh, are you? You're gonna sell your old Switch and your PS4? Good luck with that. I'm not buying a Switch 2. You're getting a Switch, the new Switch OLED. Interesting. Okay, so we gotta do this one. This is going that way. Oh, I didn't do that right. I need these two. Hey, you mother. Don't want to go in. This one. This one goes. This one. Yeah, these two. This one. think I did. Where's that one? Fudgy bananas. Okay, we need that one. Oh, it's this one. Oh, why would you unbuckle like that? You stupid frickin' thing. Remember these ones. Oh, this one, not that one. It's the other one. Almost have different legs. Just go in there. No, that's not the right way. Nope, that's not the right way either. Mother. Some of them are so hard to get in there. Okay, that one's in. This one. Stop it. Oh, wait. I forgot to do that one spot. That's not right. This one, I don't think I have another one of the pieces I need for that. Maybe this one. Okay, cool. So now, this one goes on here. Oh, that's not right. What the fuck? Why are you coming off? Not want to stay on. I guess it's on now, but now this one doesn't want to stay on. That one goes on this one. Do that wrong? No, I did that right. I did not do that right. Oh, this is this part. I think I'm just getting tired. Okay. There we go. Holy moly. This one. Just come on, go on. That's all you need to do is go on. Okay, so this goes on this part here. Are you? Ah, you motherfucker. Sorry for the language. Ends. Go. No! Stop it! They're all falling off. They're not supposed to fall off. Fuck those go. This side. Don't understand why it's not going. Okay, there's that. Oh, you blasted fucking piece of about to be. Just go on there, please. Why won't you go on there? Don't understand. Okay, that's good there. Now, this piece has to go on. Where the fuck did it go? Son of a bitch. Oh, I see what I did. Okay. That's why. Ah, son of a bitch. I don't know if I can fix it. This has to go on here. What am I missing? Yeah, I got a problem going on here. No, that's right. This part goes on there. This part goes on here. This way? Yep, there it is. Okay. Ugh. Not excited by this. Alright, there you go. We have a standing dragon. And that is the end of package number 3. And we still have package number 4 to do. Which we'll do next time. We ended up with these left over, though. That's for sure. I need to find different ones, though. Alright, so I'm going to do some journaling for a little bit. Maybe that'll calm me. I'm going to have to find what I was looking for. So this one here would work, I think. I just got to find another one. So I wanted to try putting this here. Gentle hands. You must have gentle hands when dealing with the dragon. I'd love to have gentle hands with the dragon. If the dragon... Now see, that's the problem. Somehow I lost a home part, I think, on this for this dragon, because the dragon does not want to sit well. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna take that one off. It's gonna drive me nuts. It might look good, but it is a bitch, and I have to get to put it together. So I'm gonna reworking here. It's gonna look probably not as good. I don't freaking care because that part's driving me nuts. It should go right together. See, now we've lost a leg. It should go right here and stay there, but it lost both legs now. Oh, son of a bitch. All the pieces are falling off. I don't know what part fell off now. It's like... Okay. Calm ourselves here. It's not the part that fell left. I don't know. Where's this part that went? I'm missing a whole part now. I don't know where it's at. Now it doesn't want to come off. There it is. Okay. This way. Okay. I don't know. Ah, son of a bitch! I'm about to throw the motherfucker. That is shit, so when it won't stay together. There's no reason for it to come apart so many fucking times. Now where'd the other one go? Ah! Put the legs on then. They're gonna fall off. I feel like they're too heavy. That's why they keep fucking falling. Everything's falling off. It's not strong enough, I don't think, to get it in there. This is missing a piece in here to make it work. Oh! Yeah, see, they're falling out. I can't. I'm done. I'm done before I throw it. So we're gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna see if Roger can pop them in there. Yes, I will literally. Okay. Roger, can you come help me for a minute? Roger. I need help. Okay, so these won't stay in here. I can't get them to stay. Take this one off for a minute. Okay. So there was a piece that didn't come in the package. So these have to go. Not this one. This is the leg. It has to go right here. And I cannot see how they're all starting to pull apart. I cannot get them pushed together to stay together. Okay, so then this one goes right there. Make sure it's the right leg going the right way. And then here's the other leg.
So, right here?
So, yeah, that probably work. And I can't get it to lock in.
1 second. We'll get it.
It is like the worst leg design I've ever seen. I thought the one for the Griffin was bad. And then tail, I can't keep the tail on for nothing on that one. Okay, then this one goes right there. I can't keep, so then I have nothing to keep them anchored at all. I was gonna use these, but there's a gap, so it won't work. I don't. You gonna try it?
You need a 4x4 if you got it.
I don't. Which this one?
Yep, give me that, please.
Yeah, that's about what it does. Hopefully they'll stay together.
It should now.
So I can get the
Here's the piece.
rest of the body on there. Thanks. Okay. I think these legs are on wrong.
Are they?
Well, I don't know. I don't have feet for them yet. But see, here's the front foot. There's the back foot. They're supposed to move, so. It's just, and see that popped out again. See this one right here?
Yes. Is there supposed to be a piece there?
Huh? No. There's a piece that goes on the top.
Right, this gap right here. Where's the box?
It's not the box you want to look at. You want to look at this? I don't have the box. This would be the piece you wanted. You go back to this.
No, what? No, I need to see the picture of the actual.
I haven't done the feet yet.
I know. I'm trying to look at them. Damn it.
They're right there, all of it. Just leave it. Yeah, just leave it. That's how I feel. Fine.
Well, I'm trying to look at the picture to try to.
Look at the picture. I don't care. It's not going to show you.
It's going to show me roughly which leg goes where. That's what you asked me to figure out which leg.
I'm done with it. I'll look at it next time when I go to make the legs or feet. Paper tail fell out too. Worst Lego set I've seen yet. You know, when I started doing the Legos, I was like, oh, these are great, They're not bad at all. They bad. That one's bad. On this one. This needs to be glued down. This one needs to be glued down. Let's try this. Let's try this. This is better. The plans are always 100% effective. I don't know. Yeah. Irritates me. So we'll do something. Try to do something more relaxing. I'll get less stressed about it. Thing went. That's So I have to say that one is by far the hardest one I've done yet. And it's not putting it together, it's hard, it's just keeping it together.
There.
Until I have to put the head and wings on.
Yeah, but it is now together and sitting with the legs right where they're supposed to be.
Wow. We'll see how that works. Because I'm gonna have to take it. I'll do something next time and it'll fall apart. There's a bunch of them out there. You could go look.
A 2x3.
It might not be green though.
I can find a green 2x3.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Famous last fucking words. Don't pay any attention to me. I laugh at him all the time. If I always put that. It's on, Cricket. Having a day of it, ain't I? Oh, well, it's stuck that way now. Whether we wanted it that way or not. Glue everywhere, too. Ugh! Yeah. Glue everywhere. That's always fun. Okay, let's move this, because I'll have glue everywhere. Dying minds wanting to know. Did you find your piece?
I found a piece that'll work. I just need to get in there now.
Yeah. Because the idea is that you're supposed to be able to move your legs and your tail.
Well, yeah, but you don't need the freaking gap there to do that.
No, I'm just saying that's why they're built like dogs, because the idea is that you would be able to move it. So we're gonna have to do some trimming later for this. Maybe. This one's not glued on this side. So that tells me what. This is a really old book though, so too. So I'm gonna, since I did a test stream of my phone, I'm gonna make some streams of me making paper soon, and me doing some of my artwork. not just this kind of journaling stuff, but actually my paintings and stuff. Which I'm not gonna say actual artwork because it's all artwork. Hey, Encamp, thanks for stopping by. You've missed the tantrum I had with the Legos. Thanks for giving him a shout out there, Resident Jake. We're just journaling now. This is the last part of my stream. On Thursdays, I try to. I don't always get it done on Thursdays. We do reading of comic books, and then we do Legos, which I'm building a medieval dragon that's about to make me want to throw it at the wall. Roger's trying to fix it right now. And then I do journaling, and then I end it with some kind of little game. Sometimes. We'll see. May have a water leak. I don't want to talk about water leaks, Resident Drake. I have a very bad traumatic event with water leaks.
There, and that gap is filled.
And the gap is filled? You
Yes.
think it'll hold now when I put the other stuff on it?
Yes. It will fucking hold. Why did they put a goddamn snot brick on, like,
I don't
that
know.
shit like
Well,
that?
this was supposed to also, see this one right here? This one's supposed to move down so you don't see that part right there. See this one?
Yeah.
I put it there with the hopes that it would hold it better.
But it's supposed to go farther.
It's supposed to go one over so it covers that little knob.
Oh, okay.
But I moved it because at the time there was nothing there. So and what it was is I'm sure there was something. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there was something that goes up on top, but that piece was not in my bag.
Yeah.
So here it is. Roger got it together. If you guys want to see it. This is where we're at so far. The legs do move. Tail moves. And then we're going to put a thing on this. I'm pretty sure we'll get the head. Because here's what it looks like. In case you don't want to come back and check it out. This is what it'll look like. When we're done. It'll have wings. And it'll have its feet. And then it has its head that comes up that I haven't finished. Because you have to go step by step. So. Roger saves the day. Woo, woo, woo. Give her my hero. Feely Boy will tell you, and Roger will tell you, Cuzwall will tell you. 4 years ago, we got kicked from our house because the property management, which is Emerald Property Management, here in Eugene, Springfield area, there was a water leak that we got hit for over $3,000 for, and we told them we weren't paying it because it wasn't even in our backyard. It was in the neighbor's backyard, but it went to our house. And then the utility people told us it was the landlord had to get it fixed. Well, they got it fixed, but we had to pay the past due, which was only, I'm going to tell you, 3 days. 3 days of water leak. It was just pouring right out of the ground. You could go out and look at it. It was just squirting up out of the ground. And I called them and said, I got no water. So then, it was at the end of COVID here. And we realize now what they were doing was they didn't respond to us because they knew that they were going to end where you couldn't kick people out during COVID. And right after that ended, and we didn't know it because we didn't have COVID, that wasn't the issue. We told them we were in our rights not to pay rent, and we told them we weren't going to pay rent. I wrote all the paperwork, I did everything right, sent it to them. They didn't respond back, so we only paid part of our rent. Well, we only paid the first part on 1 month, and then we didn't have to, because it was $3,000. Our rent was $1,200 at the time, and so it wasn't our fault. Okay, So we didn't pay rent. I let them know. That thing ended, and right after it ended, we got served that we had to leave. Well, we didn't want to pay them, and we didn't want to go to court because you couldn't get into court. Court at the time, you had to do mediation. And so we were trying to do mediation with these people, and they refused. So I just told them, I'm not paying it. Okay. So they kicked us out. Yeah. They kicked us out. We had to pay the water bill because it was on our credit. So we took and that was what it was. We told them we wouldn't pay rent because they were supposed to help us pay the water bill, and they didn't. So we had to pay the water bill, and because they didn't help us, we had to take our rent money to pay the water bill. Now I get where they say you're supposed to have both, but this was during the end of COVID, and there wasn't a whole lot of money around, and it's not our fault. It's not like I have $3,000 hanging around. So we became homeless, and we lived in campgrounds for a month and a half until we saved enough money to move into another place. And the other place said, oh no, that's illegal, they can't do that. So I went to try to get the court stuff for it, but there was a waiting list because they were still so backed up. I was like, fine, I'm done with it. So I just told them I'm not paying it. We didn't hear nothing from them again for a whole year. And at the end of the year, and they waited because they knew I only had a year that I could take them to court because it was under $10,000. So they waited that whole year because I was clueless and didn't know. And my daughter really didn't want a court, and I get it because there was no guarantee we'd win. I was sure we would. So told them I wasn't gonna pay it. A year after that, about 3 months after I sent them my last letter and told them, they then sent me a letter and said it was our fault because we broke the toilet, which that wasn't it. Because I had pictures of it. I told them I have videos that show how the toilet was pouring water down through, after they fixed the leak, the toilet broke, and it was just pouring water down through the ceiling. Not even flushing the toilet. It was just coming out of the bathroom downstairs into the garage. So I filmed that. And I told him I had that, and that I was going to take him to court. Well, I couldn't get a lawyer because every time you call for a lawyer about landlords owing you money, they just think it's rental stuff. But we didn't want to move back in with them. So, yeah. So then they hit our credit. And they've tried a couple times to call us and say they'll work it out with us, but we've pretty much just told them, no, we're not doing it. We will take that. We will eat that and take it, even though it's going to affect our ability to buy a house, even though it'll affect our ability to get another place if we had to move from here. It will. We've already been told it will. So I'm going to have to trim this side. See it? I don't know if I will, though. I might leave it. It's not going to overlap too badly. But yeah. So that was a thing. We didn't even ask them to give us the money. We just said credit it towards our rent. That didn't go over either. So, then I found out later, upon investigations, that they had made every single people that lived there pay for the water leak because all the mains busted. Are you chattering?
Yes, my love.
Chattering. Okay, so that's done.
Oh.
This is the way it's gonna go. Now, see, it's upside up on this way because I'm flipping the book. So we have this side, and then you flip it, and there's this side. See? I need to move that down a little bit more, I think, right here. So it doesn't keep catching. This is not, well, this will work. There we go. Okay. But yeah, so whenever somebody says to me, water problems, I'm like, nobody can help me. It was so very annoying. Okay, I need to cut this whole mess here.
I'll be able to put the panel liner on my niece's neck on.
Give it a haircut. Haircut time.
Hope you got a lot of money.
Alright, so. There's that. It's just this one's done, see? That one turned out really nice, see? So we'll be working on, I gotta put something in here. I think I'll probably put a ribbon in here and overlap it this way. Now we're gonna go back over here. We want to put this in now. Yeah, I think.
You got your first one.
Maybe I'll put it up. Maybe I'm gonna put it right on the edge.
Yeah.
I like it on the edge. But I could put it here and then lay something over it again.
Yeah, that's definitely pretty important.
I don't know. We'll see. See if I can get it glued on there.
Yeah.
And then you're hearing stuff in the background. So I'm gonna play a little bit of blueprints here in a minute after I get this glue. Hey, it's just to close out my stream, so if you don't want to stick around, don't stick around. You guys can go on and watch somebody else. I'll raid somebody. So at the end, maybe. Maybe, I don't know. It'll depend on who's streaming, if anyone's streaming. So, really thick paper. You want to brush your glue out as much as possible. Okay, just remember that. Now, this book here is for me, but I will be doing some other books. So I'm getting ready to do my daughter's books, my sister's book. Don't worry about the glue on the paper, it won't matter in the end here. It will dry, and all will be happy. It looks really sloppy right now. Don't worry about it. It will look better eventually. Okay, so whenever you're using glue, and you have a lot of it, when you're afraid that you might end up gluing something you don't want to glue, you want to use wax paper. Put the wax paper. It will get sticky even with the wax paper, but it's easier to pull it up. Okay, and then we'll glue on it. You don't want it to do that. Okay. So, the end of this tonight's journaling was quick, short one. That's how they are sometimes because you gotta let the glue set. We're gonna look at real quick. So, I have to determine what I'm going to do with the next page. I know I want to put some ribbon here. I do have ribbon. I've got different types of ribbon. could do browns. I really like this one. That was this one here. I really like this one here. But I have some other pinks I can use. So we could glue this right here. Might do that next time. This paper here. Stick it right there. I also have some more of this, which I could also put here. Okay, fold it up. Or just glue it like that. And then cut it right there. Just have that part in there. I also have this one, which is a nice pink too. I could double it up, put this one on it, and then put the other one on it. That might work. So that might be right. Okay, so I'm gonna move this one. That's done. Take this one up. Here. Close that one. Okay. So I'm gonna. I think I am. I'm gonna put this one down first.
But you know, there is a bright side to it. She wasn't American. British. And the German. Yeah, that's the thing. You can't do it.
Now we put the other one on as well. This one's pretty too. Now washi tape doesn't always sit well, so I may have to come back in and glue it. But that'll help reinforce that spine too. Okay. Good. I'm about to for tonight. For the journal. I'm gonna go now and play a game. For the last 15, 20 minutes. I'm gonna do a run through the Prince thing.
Yes. I have the marshmallow on a stick, just waiting for it to start burning. I will make some more time.
In just a minute.
That, I'll make some.
I have to change some of your stuff off though. Okay, so it'll be just a second. Get to it.
Okay, so you want to like
Turn
5
this off.
inches. Okay.
There you go.
Yeah. Now, it's got to be Hershey's. Yeah.
So probably 15. I'm gonna do one run of this, and then that'll be it.
So,
Kind of how I always play a game or something, but I'm trying to finish this game, so I haven't been successful yet. But hey, thank you.
well, you're talking to me, so you definitely don't need it now. Because you're talking to someone more softly.
Doggy bomb.
Now you know you're good.
Doggy bomb. Roger's over there talking to his friends. All we could say is talking to himself. Wow. He's talking to the people in his head. Day 14.
Well, Shardvixen is streaming still.
That's alright.
Yeah.
It just sounds like you're talking.
You said hi.
Hi. Well, some of them are in my stream, so. And Camp rated me, so some of those people were floating around someplace.
But you're still streaming, and the stream is rated like PG.
Yep. Oh,
So-
what's this?
Me cussing while you streaming
Allowance.
can't be doing that.
Master Simon, good morning. It's come to my attention that you've been granted a daily allowance to use while on the state. If it is convenient for you, I will leave the required sum here in the entrance hall each morning. If there's anything else you require, please do not hesitate to ask. Even though we've all been requested to remove ourselves from the presence during the stay, I can assure you I am still personally overseeing the estate, that the estate is at least operating at a baseline standard of service that I hope you will one day come to expect from us. Anna Babbage? I think it's Anna Babbage. Cool. Okay. That's a new one for me. I get two gold coins. Two gold
I feel sorry
coins.
for all the
Wow.
people who didn't Skype you up.
We're gonna go to the spare room.
When you said cloud.
I'm gonna go over here.
Sorry. You're not
And
the
of
one
course
that's
it's
saying,
my
are you?
favorite.
Yeah.
And now we're gonna go over here.
Yeah, you did not.
To the hallway. It goes both ways. Which would be fine because I don't have any. For that one. I'm gonna do the. I don't have that yet. Okay, we'll do that one. Alright, so now we're gonna go this way. Look, it's outside. I love it when you get these ones and they are outside. Alright, we have the note. Let's do the office. I can't do the office, I have no gems. Let's do the parlor so we can get the gems. Hopefully. If I don't muck it up. One would hope that we can do it. I can have a window. Oh, I got the magnifying glass this time. Yeah. Yep. Alright, let's see if I can smart myself. The statements on one, I'm getting more elaborate. The statements on one of the other two boxes would be true if you replaced the word every with the word this. This box contains gems. This box is black. Well, that's false. Fuck. So either these two are true. If this one's false and that one's false, this would have to be true. So, statement on one of the other boxes would be true if you replace the word every with the word this. This box contains the gems. So we're gonna say that's true, and we're gonna go ahead and take it. And it is true. Awesome. Well, we already knew that was the black box, so. Alright, do we want to go, let's go back this way. For those of you who may not play this game, you have randomization. There's no telling which you're going to get, and then you have to figure out a way to get to the secret rooms. So that one's looks solid. I already know this one. This one is pray and pry. Got those. Well, if I want to continue, I'm gonna need to put the bedroom up. So that's what we're gonna do. Bedroom it is. Just a bedroom. Nothing but a bedroom for me. No special shit. No special. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, we have career that goes through. Chapel, which opens up. No. Kitchen, which is, so we're gonna do that one. This is probably gonna be dead end. Okay, we have that. We have the nut. We do not have any keys. Okay. I'm gonna go with the nook. We're gonna have some nookie. There's the stair. And star. Yeah. Okay. Alright, let's go down and do the parlor. Go to the parlor. Actually, it doesn't matter if it's the parlor or not. That's not. This will work just as well. Okay, so that's tub and I already did that one. Bath and bat. Let's hope we get something worthy. So I could do the chapel, which will continue me upward. We could do the storeroom, and we could do the blacksmith. I don't really have any limits, so we're gonna do the chapel. I'm not gonna go in it though, right yet. We'll come back. Go down to the bedroom. To the bedroom, to the bedroom, we're going to the bedroom. That locksmith really wants me to have it.
Well, I'm pretty sure on a workbench there's a vice.
So both of them are dead ends. I'm going with that. Even though that'll be a dead end on that side. Go this way.
No.
No.
Okay. What type of sardines?
Oh.
What are they in?
Talking about sardines. Who wants that? I don't want sardines.
Fresh red peppers, detected, you have cheese. Okay.
Chapel, we're gonna leave
So,
the loud.
Put crushed red pepper in the chicken ramen. Do not add the sardines into the ramen. Whatever you do, it's not going to mix well. Your gut will thank me later. You can
that one. No.
in ramen. You can eat them, separately.
Storeroom and that's the kitchen. We want the kitchen. That's what we want to go up.
Okay.
Today's dinner is stuffed wild quail.
Yeah.
We get a dining room and we're at level 8. We'll get it.
You're going, your poor gut. Yeah, crushed red peppers would be your best bet. Do you have any bouillon?
I don't want that right now.
Okay, yeah.
Go ahead and go up.
Let's see. Do you have any garlic
Library.
powder or onion powder?
We can do that. Here in the library.
Onion would do pretty good.
I have read all the books.
What other
so
seasons do you have?
really doesn't mean I'm good. I have read them all. Yeah. Anyway, so right now. Alright, let's
Okay,
go back down.
That would be good. Yes, with the fish sauce. You're going to want to put that in at the beginning. No, that will pair up well with the sardines you had later. Yeah, nothing.
Alright, we gotta go to
Yeah.
the chapel now. Well, that's a bitch and a half. Didn't give me nothing.
No.
I want to pay.
Yeah.
That's what I want to pay. I can't get food yet because I'm not very high ranked. Well, it's still a little on today. Alright, kid. Yeah, perfect. Okay. I'm gonna go this way. So the question is, do I want the storeroom and get my jam and my other stuff, or do I just want to move on? I might take the storeroom. Oh, so it's true. I was gonna do the storeroom so I can get my key. Oh well, life goes on.
Well, guys, I'm going to take off. You all have a good one. Stay safe, and I'll see you guys tomorrow stream.
That's the pool.
Alright,
I've been there. I have not been that the one right here. That's the one in that one.
Let's say goodnight, Shad.
Good night. I don't think I've been to that one up there. I did finally get into it last one. Not that one. Uh-oh. I got pitched and going up. Key card. Only do the key card. I don't have a key card yet. Storeroom. Courtyard. Courtyard. Where's the sledgehammer? Alright. I want to do the pillar room? Sure, let's do the pillar room. That's always fun, 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 fun. Excuse me. Whoa. 16 divided by 2 is 8. Alright, so 12 plus 2 is 14, divided by 2 is 7. Let's see if that's right. Yep, I was right. Oh, this one's really complicated. Alright, so we have 10 minus 2 is 8. Times 1 is 8. Times 10 is 80, divided by 8 is 10. Ah, okay. And I got something. Yay. Let's hope so. it would be this one would be the only one that would be worth it, and then we gotta go all the way back down to the library. This is all. Alright, well, let's see. I don't want to take it. Five steps for a red one. Okay. This is the last one. Whoa, unless I go outside. There's the aquarium. There's the aquarium, the conference room. The conference room will work. I don't think that one's gonna lets me out anymore. I could use the aquarium for the conference room. And use the conference room. Alright, got the. Okay, this will be the last one, right? Yeah, no more. This is it. Yeah. Closet, lavatory, which I is nothing. Do that one. Dimension, I have 9. I can buy something. That's pilot and plot. Yes, I already got that one. I don't remember what the salt shovel I did say. Stated you know, 69. Don't remember what that is. Pilot. No, whenever you do food game, it's not really that useful. Okay, well, we'll use the special key. But unless I find more keys, that's not going to do any good. I can Chamber of Mirrors. You can now draft second copies of rooms you already have in your house. Woo, that would be fun. On all 4 of those. Great halls, locked doors. I don't want to go in here. I need another silver too, though. And then I don't want to. Let's do that one. I haven't gotten that one before. password. Because I don't know. Then how do you get to them? Do you have to come in? I don't know how this works. So, but there's no way to get to it. Okay, whatever. I guess you would probably have, I probably should have, looking at this now. This is probably where you would have put it, right here. Rarity is rare. Reflections of reflections, confusing room can sometimes prove disorienting. However, upon they quickly realize that viewing this room from more than one perspective is the key. Right, so I was wondering if you need to, it's a dead end, so I was wondering if you need to be in on the other rooms to get it to work for you. There's no way else. Cliff? That one doesn't work for Cliff. Because that room is this room. And this room is that room. I can't push that one. That one in the middle. That's that one. There's that one. Push the button up here. Great. Very curious about this. Interesting. Alright, well that's the end of that. I'll have to figure out what that is. I'm gonna go outside. Quick. I don't know what that does. I have to look at it. I don't know what it does. Alright, so I've done all of them. I mean, I haven't done this one. Or that one. But I don't have a shovel, so. Or I could do that one and get a shovel, maybe. Out of the deal. But that wouldn't matter because I don't have any place else to go. I'm just doing this to do it. Maybe I have been. I've never gotten to the area where there's a deposit. Oh, they're all four down. Oh no. Notice discrimination. Dear Mr. Ravan, your half-hearted dedication and maintenance of the grounds has been greatly appreciated. However, I regret to inform you that your services as groundkeeper at Mount Holly will no longer be required effective immediately. This decision has been made after careful consideration that is based upon repeated observations and documented interest of Nelect in the performance of your duties. The state of the green rooms in particular have deteriorated significantly over the last few months, which reflects poorly on the rest of the staff. You are required to vacate the hobo by the 20th of March, ensuring all tools and equipment belonging to the state are returned to the tool shed in good condition. Your final wages will be settled promptly upon completion of these instructions. We thank you for your time and service and wish you the best in your future endeavors. Well, there you go. Got fired. Have to check though. Okay, that would be the end of it because I got my quiz. Alright, so thank you for watching me play this silly game. I've been playing it a lot.
Thanks, man. It's my love.
Alright. Let's see if I can raid somebody. I will probably be streaming tomorrow. I don't know what I'll be streaming tomorrow though. Let's see if anybody. You go to No Man's Sky. Let's do that. So, Mary Lucy is streaming.
What? The No Man's Sky is boring for you after I introduced you to Star Citizen? Yeah. I need to get that reinstalled.
Alright, so for those of you that are going to continue to join, thank you. That's not right. That's not right. Okay. What? Oh, I spelled it wrong. Sorry. I keep forgetting M. That's the other stuff. Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna have to go to the doctor here soon. Yes, I know.
Don't do like a friend of mine did. He's like,
I don't know what it is with the eyes, but
and
they just don't work.
he was saying, as a
Anyway, thanks everybody for hanging out with me, and I will be back, like I said, tomorrow
Yeah.
evening. I'm not sure what time, but I will be.
protect him, but I was not
Peace.
close enough. And as he got on, he's like, oh no. And
No.
and he had done a lot. He had done the no started ship, no nothing. No.
Oh, Shardvixen is raiding. I will switch. Thank you, Shardvixen. Okay, I've got 500 oxygen. And a little bit more and I can make some carbon. Or kind of some... What's the word I was looking for? Oh, and I was on my way to a big batch of eggs underground. Damn it.